but whatever.
I really, really love you. Please call me a good boy.
You're a good boy, Nova. You're a really good boy. Sorry. Excuse me. Holy shit. Alright, I'm just gonna scroll up in chat, so it doesn't scroll down for me. And let's freaking do this, Chad. Not a good time. Not a good time for my throat just now. Oh, I threw up. I didn't throw up. Alrighty. Main game. Capture game. Are you guys ready for this? Alright, it says it's supposed to be capturing. I'm playing the free version. I can see that. Should I pay for it? Why didn't you buy it? It was free? Paying is lame and gay. Okay, cool. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements, for letting us know. Alright. Can I full screen this shit? By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. I'll resize it in a second. You can't even hear it, can you? Oh, so cute! So cute! Full screen. Oh, I wish you could see my mouse. Here, I want you guys to watch my mouse dance. Capture cursor.
This thing so kawaii desu.
You're just so kawaii desu.
Happy 13th birthday.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It is my 13th birthday. I'm turning this down a little bit. I'll boost it on, I will boost it on the stream, though. Alright, is that a good vol? I feel like that's a good vol. Is game capture frozen? No? Oh, it is. I love you.
Follow this woman who steal her purse, steal her money,
Yeah.
steal her car.
Yeah, no, I'll do that. Drink water, thank you. Gavin's having a tough time getting this open. Alright. So why isn't the game working? Hey guys, oh my god, the game is back. You guys don't get mouse though. We're good. Okay, this is good vol. Is this a good vol? You should play window.
This is crazy.
Oh my
Love
god.
the new orb.
Oh, thank you, Dramatic Drummer, for the prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, we had a lot of fun with the orb. Glad you enjoyed. All right, there we go. This is good now. Now you guys can see what's going on. Okay, let's do this. I love Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, and the menu buttons harmonize with it. New game. Please enter your name. Knowing like a game like this, the name matters. So I'll be Gar. No, that's from the Minecraft movie. Gavburger. I am Gavburger. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the... Should I put you guys up today? Is there a streamer mode in this game? Is there should I streamer mode it? You should hide menu elements. We're going in fully blind, by the way. The game knows if you're streaming. Like your sub stuff in chat. Yeah, okay, yeah. You sub stuff in chat. Oh, should I turn it all off? Oh fuck. I can also put you guys to the side. You guys are canonically to the side today. So I can still hear resubs and stuff because those are on the same layer. You guys are on the left. Again, I don't know what's going on in this game. Please, no spoilers. I'm not gonna be looking at chat a lot. And if you really, really need to get to me, 50-bit TTS or 10,000 point, I think. All right. If you need to talk, pay me. Yeah. No, that's the rule we have. All right, we're gonna get started here. We are going to get started. I'm turning off streamer mode too, so Wax, if you need to ring me up, you know you can do that. No UI. This is the first Gavantina stream in a long time with no UI.
Gavin, this is important. Your hair looked really good in your ball.
Oh, thank you. I need to get it cut again. Anyways, let's do this. Thank you for the bits. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd see yourself making today. The kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just so kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off by running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! So cute! Thank you, God, for the raid. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Gavburger. I'm gonna regret calling myself Gavburger, but it's kind of awesome. Gavburger. Well, oh, sorry. I should be reading this like me, because it's supposed to be me. It's supposed to be me. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Gavburger, have you decided on a club to join yet? I'm thinking about the Doki one. A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm not sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Oh yeah, totally. That's totally the case. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how worried I am. Wait. Fuck. I was talking about how this, guys, it won't be like this the whole time, I swear. I was talking about how worried that it won't be like this the whole time. I promise. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. I didn't even get to read the full thing, and now it's funny reading it, ironically. Alright. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET? Is that a slur? In a few years, because you're not used to the real world. That's probably like an abbreviation for like a closeted, unsocialized person. I don't know. feel like I've heard of it before. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me.
You're like that one kid in class purposefully fucking up just so you don't need to read the book out loud
I'm sorry.
for the rest of class.
No, I have to get used to the fact that I'm gonna have to be reading this.
Bruh's such a zoomer, he don't even know what neat means.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Loki. I'm sorry. I guess seeing her worry.
Katie, can you read the TTS in this voice?
Please, Gavin, I need this.
I can read that. I can read it in that voice.
I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. But even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head, the school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation.
I'm not keeping that up. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori?
Really anime.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the bits, man. Thank you for relaying a message through the grapevine to me that says be the anime. I appreciate it. Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out about anime club. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. So I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's just gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
She can invite me to the club with her?
Know what? Well, that you can come to my club. Yay! Oh, I'm so happy. Sayori?
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club. Fuck!
Meanie?
Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Oh my god. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Oh my god. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. This makes sense. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Oh, this is some pyramid. This is some pyramid scheme shit. This is a pyramid scheme. They're gonna do some weird underground money works, and I'm gonna have to be part of it. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have all this planned out. I let out a long sigh. Oh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go!
The Doki Doki Literature Club Hall. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Holy shit.
Anyone?
Yeah. Should I press the save button? I'm gonna do that. I should probably like save, just in case. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used I rarely. Oh fuck! A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Ooh, we're in the scary wing. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. You better do it in the game. Nope, that was a transition. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Whoa, where are her arms? Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Bah. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Gaffburger. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Ellipses. Oh. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Just don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet the both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Fuck. That's right. I've heard that name before in this game. I don't know where to link the two together in my mind, but I feel like I'll find out. It's great to see you again, Gaffburger. Whoa. She just went 45 degrees. Why'd she do that? Is that her smile pose? We don't know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in Smart. Probably the most popular girl in Smart. The most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Gaffburger. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Oh, there they went. They vaporized. They're gone. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! I better have the sprinkliest cupcake right now. Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated that look like little cats. Meow, meow. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Show me a picture. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Show me the fucking cupcakes. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth. Oh,
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I dropped. Guys, in real life, I just dropped the blue orb.
Gaffburger, what's your favorite cupcake flavor?
Oh, thank you for asking. I would probably say like a funfetti. You know, Pillsbury funfetti. Yeah, I have that one. That's one that I have. That's one that I have. I dropped the blue orb. It's gone. I have no idea where it went. Carson's dead. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers. Oh, dude, do I do like the fucking pencil trick with the cupcake? Holy shit. Wait, that's fire. That would be sick. I didn't, but I can do that. IRL, in real life. Behind the lens, behind the stream. Looking for the best angle to take a bite. Probably right there. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Oh, the icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe, but not for, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Something's off. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Sure. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. She's had the same dead expression this whole time. Like the same lifeless glow. I'm sorry, Monica. So what made you consider the literature club? Cupcake? I was afraid of this question. Dude, it's cupcake. It's just cupcake. That's all you wanted. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori really seemed happy here. So... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? There she. What is this? It's the 45 degree.
The graphics were made by one guy. Please be nice to this indie developer.
No, you're right. The game is free. The game is free. It's free 99.
It's free 99.
Okay. Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Yeah, that's kind of some boring shit. I don't blame you, Monica. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Amazing. Monica's a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort into starting something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I'm reading literature right now. This is just the beginning of a story. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all intersected in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still really don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Gavburger, what kind of things do you like to read? Anime and manga. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I knew it. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants me to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, oh my god. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Where's the teacup? Where's the cupcake? Where's the finger? My favorites are usually the novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Whoa. Like Fortnite. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories' deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't that amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? This is what this story is doing to me right now. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Okay. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. You like skeletons? Oh. He wouldn't. Gabberger wouldn't say that. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Tsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things. Don't you, Natsuki? Well, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Nerd! It looked like you were working on a poem called... Monica's... Monica's Barbar. Don't say it out loud! Then give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you! Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and pulls her hands over on her shoulders. I am not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them with someone sometime? Can you share them? I want to hear one. No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. But you see... Whatever. Not very confident writer yet. Why'd I say it like that? Say it like a little robot. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Ellipses. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. If we were in the chemistry club, we would all be sitting in science for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I just cannot wait. I cannot wait. Then next time we meet, we shall all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Ellipses.
Thank you for the joke, Gavberger.
Oh, thank you for the joke, Offsplash. With bits. Thank you. Yeah, that was one of many jokes that will happen over this stream where I'm really alone because I'm not reading chat. But you guys remember you guys can still communicate with me through points and bits. I love you, Gavin. I love you. Ellipses. Yeah, let's do it, dude. I can't wait to write a poem. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Gavberger? Yes. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. There's still 8 cupcakes left. Oh, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision.
So when are they getting naked?
I don't want that. I don't want that. Wreckage Fork. Retreat to one to fork. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, but I don't want them to. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought.
At R3C1TR4CK, that's in the $15 version.
Oh, it's in the
love
$15
you.
version. Oh, thank you, Wreckage Fork. I love you. I lose my train of thought. Well, see, this is awesome because I actually did that. I actually did this IRL. I did this IRL. I lost my train of thought IRL. That's what I just did just now, if you guys noticed. I love gaming. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Yeah, dude, I want to write a fucking poem. But I'm sorry, I thought... Gavburger. you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right.
Gavburger.
Thank you, Jazz. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I am so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Whoa! Whoa! Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. Huh, ironic coming from the horror girl. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed I came for the cupcakes. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. I feel all warm and fuzzy. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Gavburger, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Dude, I can't wait. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the other girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Mitsuki clean up their food. There's still 8 left. I want one. Give me more. Hey, Gavburger, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore. She's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Yay! So cute. I need water really bad. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every other day after school in a literature club? Every day? It's every day? Somebody's gonna make a Jake Paul joke. Don't do that. I can see it in my head. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Whoa, I'm gonna have to make some decisions. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I get to choose my poem? Huh? Oh, I just have to pick. I'm gonna save again. Yes, please. Ooh, this one really lights up, but I don't like it. Puppy. Yay! What is this? I'm gonna pick it. Oh, this one's like puppy. I like that one. Oh, and this one's hop. Twirl. Bubbles. Doki. Grief. Fluffy. Vacation. Hopeless. Spinning. Vacation. Ooh. The horror girl will like graveyard. Yay!
This is just like when
email.
I had to write poems for school. They made me write 10,000 poems for school. It never ends. I'm always writing poems for school.
Bart talks so slow.
Gavin, if you don't end stream in 5 minutes, everything will explode.
Laugh. Unrestrained. Sensation. Bunny. Aura. Lollipop. Heaven sent. Mouse. Valentine. Lucky. I have picked my words. Hi again, Gavburger. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at Literature Club. It was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Holy shit. Excuse me. Thanks for keeping your promise, Gavburger. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year.
Boss,
5.
Flipping the script there, Ramp Day. Kind of advanced. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Hold on, I'm gonna edit something in the title, just so people that join it, I'm gonna say not reading chat a lot. Please no spoilers. Doki Doki first timer. Not reading chat. Please no spoilers. 50-bit TTS. :3. Oh, amazing. Alright, cool. Barf. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Gavin, your poem is horrible.
Did somebody compile my poem?
Gavin, your poem is horrible.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Gavburger always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work even without asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Whoa. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy and it's distracting. Ugh. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Gavburger can become good friends too. Sayori? Ellipses. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, you even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? I'm itching, dude. Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Dude, I feel like I'm really in the game right now. Like I'm here. Like I'm present. Like I feel awkward. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it just means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here, it's gonna be the last 8 cupcakes from earlier. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Fuck! Because I said that I liked horror. She's gonna give you the book with the skull on it. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book and I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Or it's either a skull book or it's the Bible. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. It's the Bible. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book and that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. What did I get? I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, if you can read it at your own pace, I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Ooh. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Dude, what book did I get? I'm gonna explode. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. I heard it too, with my voice. She seemed to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Sorry for saying that with so much bite, guys. She would never say it like that. She would say, "Freaking Monica." Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure it out until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Manga? Pulls up a mirror. Dunce! My manga tattoo. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and splits the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer to look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means I've either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible, because I only read Peak. If you're gonna judge, you can go through the glass on the you can do it through the glass on that door. She points me to the classroom next door. That makes sense. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. Sorry. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Gaffburger. Consider this a lesson from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. 4 girls. It's exceedingly Mo. Mo. Don't just stand there. Wow! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. He pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Ow!
Mo runs a bar. I shouldn't go to his bar, but I love drinking.
Mo runs a bar.
Why did Bart say it like?
Mo runs a bar.
Elmer Gavin, my son, puts you on his Roku every evening after he's finished his classwork. Excited to see bright young men entertaining others.
Drive your car into a bank and steal all the money.
Dude, it's the coolest. It's the freaking coolest thing ever. Vomit voice is the coolest. Like, it's like the voice from Dune. It's like the voice from Dune.
Bring me the water. Remove her gag.
You guys wouldn't understand unless you've seen Dune. Whatever, nothing matters. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Mitsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either.
Yes, I read manga and watch anime. How could you tell?
Yes.
How could you tell?
Amazing. I opened the book. Thank you.
Her wallet is in her purse. Steal it, steal it, steal it.
No, I can't. I can't. That's her identity in there. And money.
But I could be rich. Sorry. I'll get back to my brain blast. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Wait, you don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? No, not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish a series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Parallels.
This is a really cute game. I love how pink the hair is. I love girls.
I wondered what it would feel like to be impaled on rebar.
It's really cool. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Parallels. Remember when I said that just now? Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would just enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop.
Burn her book, burn her house, burn her body.
Who is Puffball, TTS? That's kind of sick. It's kind of awesome. I like Puffball. Don't know who that is, but no idea who that is. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Ooh. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. Whoa. This better not be parallels. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Eee! Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Ooh, Natsuki gives me a little shove. I meant that, like, I just haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about... Sorry, I read that as Baskin. This chapter... this chapter feels like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but there's a lot of Is there a lot of baking in this manga? I wasn't a fan of the baking in this manga. Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah, it's Parfait Girls, so that would make sense if it was a baking manga. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious, since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence!
I'm always spending on the go with my Capital One debit card.
I love how you guys could communicate with me. I really appreciate it. I think it's very cool. Just a coincidence. I just happened to get into banking around the same time. Banking. I just... You got in my head, Loki. You got in my head. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like... I would ever get into anything else because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Anyone that impressionable, holy shit. Reset. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Oh my gosh, what? Still, all the hobbies to pick up from a manga. That's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? Whoa! 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 We've read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Ellipses. Whoa. I don't know why your TTS didn't play, Peter. But I can see it there. It says, whoa. Ellipses. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? No, I'm learning. Wait, fuck. Are you sure? Sorry, I said that. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not!
She looks like she's making a dope face. Like a doof like duff face, like duff like LOL, she's duff face.
Yeah, she's totally the face. Even though you're just watching me read, you're enjoying it? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
You ever seen Severance? Or Breaking Bad? Or any of the other TV shows? Those are the only two.
You don't? Holy shit, her eyes moved. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? You share your manga with your friends? Did you not rub it in? Jeez. Oh, sorry. Like, could I ever just get my I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the fucking face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't keep it in my own room.
Oh, the literature club. My favorite. Have you read my favorite action inventor, the Bible?
No, Baldy, I have not read the Bible. But that's the book that Yuri gave me. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty positive that she gave me that book. I like the Bible because it has the commandments. Sorry, that was oh my god, how did he come through my mic? That was the other me. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monaco is kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like it solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? Guys.
Why aren't you doing older voices in your so cute voice? You are just Devin reading and it's fucked up.
Oh, do you want me to read it? Do you want cuter voices? If you want... Look at this! We have a friend! All that for just that, Gavin? Ugh. So?
Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bit bad for her since she's so unlucky, but it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet.
It's probably you guys in chat right now, but I can't see you. You're invisible.
Just finish this chapter.
Oh, here I am. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone, but she's not But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. Oh, so maybe I can help, you know...
Watch out for the Kiss Quick Time event. A lot of YouTubers miss it.
I think I did. I think I missed it. I think I missed it just now. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's harder for her to express words in words for feeling that you get when connecting with someone like that, to connect to someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone!
Huh?
Are you all ready with today's poems?
Maybe not that voice. Ellipses.
Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse? Sorry! I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though, you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but...
Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Huh? Is that really alright? I said that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It'd take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow.
Whoa, before tomorrow. I'm gonna be up reading this? Parfait, girls. Just finish that one before tomorrow, so we can start at the new one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. Shut up, Buzz. I'll kill you. By tomorrow? Holy shit, she's gone. I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Whoa. Gavburger's a gooner. I think. I have a girlfriend. I'm not Gavburger. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I did. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I picked 20 words. That's all I did. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've really never done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I did the same myself. Let's share. This matters, this matters, this matters, this matters, this matters, this matters. Well, I haven't talked to Monica that much. I talked to these three, but I like to get to know Monica a little more outside of her being the leader of the classroom. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting an effort. Yeah, see, it's a good point.
Here is my poem. I hope you like it. There is nobody in my house. We are on vacation in New Orleans. There is nobody in my mouse. Because he is all organs. I hope you liked my poem.
Yes, Bart. Very good work, Bart. Very good work. I like when you rhymed house with mouse and organs and New Orleans. That's good. I like that. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Gavburger. Don't say that. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, sorry, I'm not gonna do that. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better.
Here is my poem. The movies are grey. The TV is black. The horses are running. Please bring me some food.
So that's a bit of a spoken word poem. Not really spoken word, just kind of like no rhyme scheme, just kind of words off the dome. TV is black, the movies are gray, horses are running, bring me some food. It's about media. It's about media, consuming media. Now you can't eat it without food. Sorry, you can't consume media without food. Eating food. Give her any ideas for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Gavburger. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But if it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. And Monica, my poem. I like it, Gavburger. Dude, how did you read that fast? Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. I did pick a lot of Natsuki-like words. Like puppy and bunny. She's a good writer, too. Take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yup. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Probably. Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. I did that. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. You might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. You're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It can take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have anything to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, you want to read my poem now? Oh no. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Monica, you're gonna knock it out of the park, and I'm not gonna know what to do with myself. You're the leader of the literature club. But she doesn't always feel confident. I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Hole in wall. Couldn't have been me. To the direction and spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? Angry boyfriend? I never know. I wasn't home. Peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. Oh, fuck. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. Ooh. Ooh. But it's too late. My retinas. Ooh. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
This poem sucks.
I'm doing the poetry. Can everyone do the poetry snap? I don't know if there's an emoji for that, but I'm doing it. It's a good poem.
Here's my poem. I put a lot of effort into this. Umbrella toaster, marble sneeze, quantum cupcake, whisper, elbow, cactus, jazz fist. I hope you liked my poem.
That's a great poem, Peter. That's a great poem. I'm gonna be thinking about this poem, though. I like when you put jazzfish in there. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. No, it was pretty. There's a pretty clear set of imagery in there. But it was freeform. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. I feel like she should have read it to me. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. That's true. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, Monica's a star. Oh, I have to do all of them? Let's do... I know Natsuki will really like it. Let's talk to Yuri. Let's talk to Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. Just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Or yeah, it's not. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Wow, Yuri. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. No, her hands are... Nope, that's not what's happening. That's what you get for a free game. Free indie game. Can't afford another frame. So cute! I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to the new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, just that there are specific writing habits that's usually typical of new writers. It's having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. Interesting. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Interesting, Yuri. Yuri is analytical. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, not something that you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting the work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Yeah. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Oh my god, she got all technical with me. And she handed me the Bible. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced with the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. So this is about a lamp. And halogen bulbs. And LEDs. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. No, it's good. It's just, a little squiggly for me. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Took you a long time to read? Sorry? Alright, that didn't take me very long. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something that's easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Gabburger. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I suppose you did only glance over it after all. I thought she said I took a long time to read it. Whatever. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in the work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a more solemn way of putting it. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you. Okay, Natsuki. Let's do this.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. Oh, did she already read it? First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. She really likes it. And then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Whoa, Gavburger. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? Dude, I'm so excited. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh? Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
Huh? So in other words, you're saying you liked it?
Eric.
Suki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You just don't understand anything, do you?
I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you actually never said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets... Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. You know what? I fuck with it. But I'm sorry, Natsuki, but this is for babies. This is for babies. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school just thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
It does. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly.
I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. It did. You know what? I will say it hit me hard. All the other animals can do cool shit. But we can try.
That poem was awesome. My brain has expanded so much after reading that.
Yeah, of course, Bart. Of course, Bart. Thank you, Peter.
My hair grows longer every time I read a poem. That is one of the things that happens.
I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand.
Fish are water, owl are bird, lemon is citrus, tooth is decay, brush is scrub, cow is moo, pig is beef, boy is dead. And that's about it.
Boy is dead. I remember when Boy was alive. Now Boy is dead. It's really sad. But I will say, pig is not beef.
Big Dave Facebook meme actually.
No, that's fair. It was kind of Facebook meme. Oh, the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight in the wordplay. Like I shut up for a rhyme at the end, but it made it fall flat on purpose. You did. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Yeah, it made me notice it. So you did, I guess, more went into it than I realized.
Can you stop fucking arguing with my poem? Pig is beef. You're a fucking fool.
Alright, pig is beef. Pig is beef, you're right, pig is beef. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
That poem taught me the way I shall live out the rest of my days, not Suki.
Not Suki. Thank you, Morgan Freeman, for that message. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
And lastly, Sayori.
This is a good poem, Gabburger. Dude, stop. Are you sure this isn't your first time? Whoa. Whoa. Of course, it's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me.
Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It really reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Or, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Gavburger. Keep deep down. Excuse me. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Ah! Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Bart? Holy fuck. Bart? Bart, where are you? Bart, are you in chat? Sorry, fuck. I can't deny she's the part of the reason I joined. Oh, Marge. That's not a good homer. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that then. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead helped me out of bed. To help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. I'm gonna wipe the sleepy up from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? Ooh. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If I wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Forever. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, that was totally a bullshit morning poem. 100%. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It just came out nice. Or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Yo. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Amazing. Oh my god. I'm totally feeling that Gav burger. Phew. Too much talking. I guess it's everyone. I glance around at the room. A little bit more stressful than I anticipated. Yeah, no, I was blowing steam right there. I was blowing real steam. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Itsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Itsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's it's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. Just meant language, I guess. I wasn't trying to say something nice. Oh, sorry. You mean you got to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. If I was looking for suggestions, I'd have you put it in my suggestions box. My brain. Sorry. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Gabburger did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Oh my god. Unless, of course, I can come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Whoa. Careful, Natsuki. And Gabburger liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? Holy shit. I don't like this. There's no music. Where's the music? Where the fuck is the music? Come back. I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? Wow. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Gabburger appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Aren't you that full of yourself? Guys, stop fighting. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's... Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, Natsuki, whoa. Whoa. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Gabburger started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Gabburger? I'm starting to fucking regret this name, but it's awesome. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get her over herself and learn how to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. And this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Gabburger. Gabburger. Wait! There's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively, dude. I've said this before, but one day I'm gonna fuck up. I'm not gonna but hoping that I won't fuck up. But one day I'm gonna fuck up and say like I'm gonna misspeak really bad. I hope I don't though. I hope I don't. Avoiding them is not necessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Gabburger? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Who do I agree more? I have to pick sides. I don't want to pick sides. Or I could pick no sides. Okay, to be fair, Yuri had some pretty constructive feedback, and like there is a reason why we have big words in our language. But like Yuri's or Natsuki's her own person, and like I don't even care. Help me, Sayori. I'm picking the boring option. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had out of my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Gabburger. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair to others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
Right, ow.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Whoa. Stop! He's back. I can't believe he's back. Natsuki, Yuri, these are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words, and Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Thank you, Sayori. Yeah. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Holy shit, she's fast. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki fucking dies. Where did she go? Oh, she sits down. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess this means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see yourself get hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. But we had to fade to black. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Gavburger, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It's a neat thing to talk about it with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you'll learn something with your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. Meh. I think to myself. I did learn a lot about the different kinds of poems that everyone likes. Dude, I'm learning a lot right now. I'm learning so much. With any luck, that means I can at least do a little better job impressing those I want to impress, and not to myself. With newfound determination. Gavburger! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Yeah. Sayori beams at me. Ready? Miku Miku Beam! It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I really can't say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You know, you don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Gavburger, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's it. Every day is going to be so much fun. Did I hear foreshadow? Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, well, let's do this. Alright, chat. I'm stretching. I'm stretching a little bit. Oh, raising my arms up. Putting them down. Open my water bottle. Inferno. Journey. Oh my god. Parfait is gonna make her bounce. Depression is gonna make her bounce. Nope, never mind. Infinite. Pout. Starscape. Philosophy. Nightgown. Fickle. I picked fickle. Cry. Why is she so sad? Uncontrollable. Disarray. Tenacious. Doki Doki. Oh no, Gavin picked Doki Doki. That's bad. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know. Electricity. Shopping. After image. Sure, that word. Prayer, Bible. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I got a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days, entering the club room. The usual scene greets me. Hi, Gabburger. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see, that's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. That's not like you at all! I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What? Yeah, why is that all of a sudden? Oh, ha. No money. And greed, no money. No money. Leech. No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. So they are small. I knew it.
Take it. Take the money and run.
I can't fight it. I can keep the beast down. We're good. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. Let me feed you 5 stab brokers. And so that leaves only one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. You feel guilty? That means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in a book, as always. The Bible. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Oh my god, she finally got past the commandments. The thing about the Bible bit is that it comes in 3s. So get ready for the third Bible joke soon. Yuri, tell Gapburger to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. I feel like I skipped past a sentence there. Whatever. There's no way I could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Yeah. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before you even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Pwap!
What?
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles into the desk.
Oh, what was...
A cookie?
Baked goods!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. Whoa, is there natural reverb? Can you guys hear that? It's like an audio effect. Yo guys, it's me. I'm the water bottle demon. It's me. Ooh. Today we're gonna be drinking water and water only. This is a water only household. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though.
Suki, I have crumbs all over now.
That's so nice of you. Oh, I'm so happy, Sayori. Sayori? Like I told you guys, one day I'm gonna regret talking. One day I'm gonna really regret talking. But I hope I won't. I'm knocking on wood again. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki.
Can I try it?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But you're the chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Phil, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sarah gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Om. Can I get an om? Can I get some ohms from you guys? Can I get some ohms? Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you just seriously do that?
Mouthful of Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where the fuck is Monica? Ugh. Where's Monica anyways? I was thinking the same thing. Good question. I was thinking that too. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Shut up.
That's true. Excuse me.
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be so late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica
chose the club over her boyfriend after all.
Holy shit, there's a ladybug on my desk again. You guys remember that shit? Oh my god, there's more. Oh, you guys remember when there was a ladybug? There's the ladybug. That's not the ladybug I'm looking at right now, but that's what it looks like. Probably an Asian beetle, not a ladybug. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not heard it since I was practicing piano. Whoa. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Holy shit, Monica does everything.
I don't really. I just got started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. So cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Why'd you look at me?
Yay! That sounds so cool.
Also, I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Gaffburger.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks!
I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave Sayori's I chose to leave out... what? Oh, I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. The money. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sorry, not the money, the fucking cookie. Fucking cookie. Fucking cookie. The fucking cookie that I hate. The fucking cookie that I hate. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Oh my god, the cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I wanted to pan to the closet again, but we didn't. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from her reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. It's the... More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Ding! That only makes her hide her face deeper into her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was just focused. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. I just curious. Just curious, how come you have the two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Oh, happened to buy. She happened to buy. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. That's not the Bible. I thought it was. I swear it was. It's not. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. Whoa. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. Whoa. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Gavburger? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories. Don't worry, I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you were related with the protagonist, they made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to the other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Sorry, I got them mixed up for a second. Just a moment ago, said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. All right, it's fine. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped in the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to.
That's it. It is reading in company with somebody. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading it from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? Don't really mean to. I'm sorry.
That's just, I knew.
I mean,
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here. Dude, the ladybug is on my monitor. I wish you guys could see this shit. It's on my monitor. It's climbing. I'm gonna give you guys a live ladybug update. I'm tracking it with my mouse right now. If you see my mouse, this is where it is on my monitor. Oh, it stopped. And it's going up this way. It stopped again. It's like moving its little ladybug tendrils. So over here now. I wonder if the white light under it is distracting it a little bit. Oh, and it went off the screen. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Whoa. Alright, the ladybug flew at me. Where is it? I don't know where it went. I want to play the game. I want to read the game, sorry. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of my book. Oh, this is so cute. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Whoa, why'd I say it like that? To turn the page. Yeah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably just the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Whoa. Whoa. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but... Hey, Yuri. America. Yuri. The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Gapburger, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing. You think that? Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. I didn't know you're so self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess it meant more. It's kind of cute. Whoa. Ah, what are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, inspired from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow! Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I read it... or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be a little more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Okay. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip back into my bag. You can get like a piece of paper. There's a bookmark. You know, there's a bookmark. That's the thing. All right. Oh, Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Oh, Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Kevburger, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Dude, I picked more words. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's just... You've upgraded your writing. Sorry. It's fine, just take your time. Yuri breathing and collects her thoughts.
Do you want to hear my poem?
Yes, Bart. I always want to hear your poem. You're always free to share your poem, Bart. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. This probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. You're saying that you've never shared your writing before? Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Oh, excuse me. That shouldn't have come through. That would suck if it came through the mic. It totally did. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Oh. Bart poem.
Here is my poem. Lettuce is like green. Tomato is like red. Computer is like gray. Tree is like brown. The world is round. The car is on fire. And that's all there is.
I feel like you're drawing some parallels to... Ow! To, Natsuki's poem from earlier. And I think you're doing a great job, Bart. I think you're doing a really good job. And I can't wait to see what you, I can't wait to see what you come up with in the future, Bart. I think you have a great future. I wonder why... Anyway, do you want me to share the poem?
I have written 10,000 of these for class.
Do you want to hear my poem?
Do you want to hear my poem? I gotta get the paper out of me first. I gotta get it out. I gotta get it out of me. What's up, Carson? I have no idea who's in chat or who's not in chat right now. I have everything closed because I wanted to go in blind, but also stream my experience. I love you guys. Remember, guys, you can still communicate with me through TTS. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Holy shit, I ain't reading all that. Fine, the raccoon happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I'm just so unhinged and chaotic.
If you take her poem, you can sell it for money and take her wallet.
I want to take her poem.
Now,
I want to take her poem and wallet. I want to take her poem and wallet, sell it. I want to put it on a photocopier, and I want to copy it, and I want to publish it under my own name, and then I want to sell it. I want to put it in my poem book, and then I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon is fed, that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Whoa. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, and then the raccoon. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied. Ladybug's right here, guys. Ladybug is right here on my monitor. Right here. And it's back to the edge of the monitor. I think I'm actually distracting it with my mouse. Raccoon has taken to following me. You could just say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me his excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Okay, lame.
Eat the ladybug, 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 eat the ladybug.
Eat the ladybug. Eat the ladybug. Eat the ladybug. Eat the ladybug. Eat the ladybug. Eat the ladybug. Eat the ladybug. Eat the ladybug. Eat the ladybug. I was a little bit more daring with this one.
eat the ladybug, eat the ladybug, eat the ladybug,
Guys,
eat the
stop.
ladybug, eat the
Stop,
ladybug,
guys.
eat the ladybug.
Stop. Stop. Fuck that. That was the wrong fucking source. Stop, guys. Guys, stop. Ugh. A little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions to them.
Eat the ladybug, eat the ladybug,
Bart.
eat the ladybug, eat
Bart,
the
you
ladybug,
too?
eat the ladybug, eat the ladybug.
Bart, no. Bart even, like, gave me money for that. I'm sorry, Bart. Ah! Okay. Using the poem as a canvas. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think that's something different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more of my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why did you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And because people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Gavburger? No. Well, oh, I read manga. Manga? I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us a little uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Oh. Hello, Monica. Hi again, Gapburger. How's the writing going?
Eat the ladybug, 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 eat the ladybug.
Oh. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm fine. Thank you, Etines. Thank you. Thank you. Peter, Etines. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy to see that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, Great job, Gabburger. I was gonna go ooh in my head. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Really metaphorical. No, it's just words. It's 5 words.
I hate you. Just kidding.
That was my poem. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Yeah, right? Me neither. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness.
Cry. Smile.
Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own... Thank you, God, for another raid. Classic God raid. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of their head just by feel, or just letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. Sure, I'm nowhere near her level yet. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring, learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh. Monica. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing. Expanding. Piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Ooh, that goes hard. That bar goes kind of hard. Violent, grating waveforms. Like playing chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me, load me. And then you just go back up to the top. Or something like that. Yeah, cool. Cool, I like this. I like this poem. It's interpretive. It's like a save file. Speaking of which, I will be doing that. Thanks for the reminder. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Now what if I load it? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? No, nothing happens. I thought something would happen. That'd be cool. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with space in the paper. You did. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're really trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So put it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's top writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you may change your mind. Oh, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Holy shit. Guys, I think she knows. Sorry. What am I even talking about? What's my advice for today? Thanks for listening. Hello. Ooh, I like this one, Gavin Burger. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I'd like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes you feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. I don't know. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like the things that are happy and the things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice, happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Gapburger. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Fuck. You can go read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like it's the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. Warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle and keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle. It's all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Ooh. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes a friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Whoa. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark caves, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging and scraping and scraping. I blow off the dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up. In come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, to each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. She like sad now. Whoa. Holy fuck. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? It's pretty poetic. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. About what? I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I think too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes just makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Excuse me. And one more. Skip? I don't want to skip. It's lame. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Sorry? I thought I got better. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well... Whoa. Yeah, well, I guess you would have been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? So she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary, but I think of it this way: if it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like a letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders, ladybugs, spiders, too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Damn, it's a bit of a change of mood. Suki, holy shit. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I was just charging my alt. I hope you didn't think that I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I'll have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much more simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Oh, anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem... I get it. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks about my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you, yeah? Manga. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect each other for liking weird things. I like manholes and sewers. I like manholes and sewers and shitting in them, because then I know that it'll end up somewhere nice. A part of me will end up somewhere nice. Nice. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about the unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. People shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Suki has trouble finding words. I guess I should not try to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always say people make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like the writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that! I'm not gonna write a good poem. Oh my god, there's a fucking lady!
Steal her hair, steal her hair, steal her hair.
21.
Oh my god, man. Stop. I don't want to rip it off. Scalp her. I hope you guys are... I hope you... I just realized how long I've been streaming for. I've been streaming for a couple hours now. I'm stuck in this story. I'm stuck into it, and I haven't looked at chat at all, or like for like 2 hours. I hope you guys are doing okay out there. I miss you. I miss you guys. I miss you guys. I'll be back.
gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Shut up, crybaby.
Okay, the thanks part. I was waiting for that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Look, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparation. Oh my god, excuse me. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on a poster, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it yesterday. We're gonna be performing. What? Poetry? Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry I knew it. A pee-pee. They're gonna have a pee-pee. They're gonna have a pee-pee powwow. A pee-pee powwow. I'm gonna save for a second. I'll be right back. This is a great segue because I really have to pee-pee myself. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. I miss you. I will be right back. I know it says starting soon, but I will be right back.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Okay, bye, guys. Bye, guys. Okay.
This guy is so late to the stream. It's been on starting soon for 2 hours now.
Hey guys. Oh, thanks for the bits, Peter. I'm back, and I was so excited to get back.
My fellow Americans, Gavin has returned from PP.
Thank you, Dougson. Thank you. I love this game.
Yes, please. Okay, let us return.
Return by save. I'm so ready. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance, a pee-pee. Each of us are going to be choosing a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems, too. Sayori's putting on all the posters, and the posters. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster,
holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Oh, well, I did.
Do you really think that's
that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I just didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. I'm gonna be the one to convince them, because Gapburger is amazing, and he will convince them to all perform. Then everything will end up good, and then everyone will give hugs, and then the story will end, and then everyone will have a happy, fun day. It's a lot for them to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole group of room of people. I guess it's just kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Plus, we might get some new sign-ups. Yeah.
Gavin, I have a question from the chat.
Oh, yeah?
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay.
It's about Gavburger.
Of course.
The chat is wondering if you have better girth or breadth than Gavburger, or if he's a top-tier stallion.
Oh, he is... I think Gavburger... I think Gavburger is compensating for something.
Gavin, take off your pants.
Okay, dude, now what? Okay, I'm good now. I'm good now. I put him back on. Whew. Yeah, no, I think I have. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, no, I think I have better girth. I think I have better girth and breadth than Gabburger. He's a little bit smaller. Gabburger's compensating, like I said, for something. I don't know what yet, but he will be. Not a reflection of the true self, though. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. Whoa. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And for those reasons, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes standing in front of the room, all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you all can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying really hard to get new members. Well, I knew it. It was a networking thing. Gavburger would mention networking. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Sorry. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. Oh, are they gonna ask me to pick one of their poems to read? For them? Gapburger, I trust you. No way. Monica, this is just too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, you're a whiny bitch. How do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Oh, don't worry. We'll start off, help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook and to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. The way they fly. Gavin. Gavin is back. Gavin's back. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I do not understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Whoa, Yuri's stepping up. Holy crap. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri Anxiously Glances at Each of Us. That's not the title.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered, even herself. Whoa, Yuri. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Oh fuck, I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Well, looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori,
it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I don't know if I should keep this up for Monica. I don't know. No, I will. It's awesome. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. She used that word. I use it now. If I were to read this pen paper, I'd probably not think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Gavburger liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out so nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be other poems that would... sorry. It might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I really don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit of force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm gonna make sure you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't mistake me before Gavburger. It's not like I can compare you guys anyways. Might as well like Gavburger. Lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it.
Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly, gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, why are you looking all at me? As you love presenting? Because you're presenting. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. I got back up. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put down whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the rest festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? Is this good? Is this good? Do you guys like when I'm reading like this? I can't get your feedback on it, but I think it really fits her. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. Whoa, she just did the 45-degree angle thing. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Oh, okay, everyone. I think it's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to
You're doing an excellent job with my voice, Kevin. We, the audience, are very much enjoying your voiceover. Thank you.
Thank you, Dogson. Thank you.
This odd impression is pretty flattering if I had to say anything. I'd even say it's pretty perfect. Thanks.
No, of course. Thank you, Obama. Thank you. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the rest of the festival, we'll finish planning for tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait. I can do this.
Alright, oh fuck. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Fuck. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Gapburger, you don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
Let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You kind of putting me on the spot here. Like, if she asked... Like, if she had, like, if Yuri's in the area... Like, and if she's like, hey, I want to go home. You want to go home? But also, like, Sayori is like, I'll save for that decision. I'll go with Yuri. You know, maybe I want to change. Maybe Gabburger wants to change something up. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Oh, not like that. I was just thinking, like, if she wanted somebody to walk home with her, you know? Like, I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Thank you, Gabburger. Ah, you admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe, but just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out what you're trying to see, how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Oh, sorry, nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Holy shit, she died. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? What a great game. Milk. Boop. Depression. Play. Universe. Poof. Blanket. Rainbow. Intellectual. Sticky.
Gavin,
What?
did you know you can save in multiple slots? Also, don't fuck up this poem. Your last few poems have made me want to throw up all over the place. Make this one a good one.
I know I can save in multiple slots, but what's the fun in that? I should be able to suffer with my decisions. I feel like, you know, I feel like that's a good thing for me to do. Entropy. Plus, I'm not gonna listen to Bart. Fuck you, Bart. Fireflies. Hair. Summer. Twirl. Headphones. Inferno. Lust. Whoa. Color. Loud. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. You practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Undertale.
Stinky cheese.
Oh, thank you, Bag of Cheese, for the bits. I appreciate it. Stinky cheese. Yeah. Thank you. Starting this club and now picking up the piano. Sorry. He came out. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah, I'm just not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. That all sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? It's squid. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. She knows that we're here. She knows that I'm behind the screen. My camera's gonna turn on, dude. I'm gonna freak out. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Are you okay, Sayori? I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I have my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me with a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. Well, alright, if you say so. I worry glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone in the back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they may be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Gab Burger. Gab Burger, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little bit strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm just reading it to it a little bit much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down the desk. She is not okay. I take it she didn't like that decision that we made yesterday, but whatever. We can't go back. We could, but we can't. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Gebberger. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Are you sure, America? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by all that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on our mind is you, Gabberger. Me? I wonder if you come to that conclusion. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. There's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Gabberger. Thank you, Monica. Thank you, Monica. It really means a lot. Thank you, Monica. I mean, thank you. Thank you. You're so funny, Gabberger. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Oh no. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll just try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know that Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? And that I'm letting this weight on me down? Oh my god. Ladybug. Ladybug alert. Ladybug alert. Ladybug alert. I thought I saw one. Excuse me. Ooh. What the hell has happened to me? Who am I? Who am I? Gavin. Oh. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh on me down so much? Weigh down on me so much. No, it feels like I'm the only one. I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. Look up to see Natsuki's next to me. You're just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. That was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga. Manga! In her hand. That's right. Wait, that's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Oh, thanks for telling me after I read it. Now I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. In that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then would you be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. We can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needed you to worry about her, then it'd be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought about it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a really long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. I did not read that shit. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. Just wanted to make sure. Do you blame me for being so paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know? That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get to the next one, okay? Oh, she went bye-bye. Bye-bye. Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. Oh, the closet again! You're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot. Ah, the chapter ended when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you want my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at us for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh! The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. I got this. Gavburger has this in the bag. This is so inconvenient. If only there was a tall Gavburger to reach up and grab manga off the top shelf. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on all these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Oh, she can do it to herself. Never mind. No, never mind. I thought something was gonna happen with Gavburger. I thought Gavburger was gonna be useful. Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I knew it. I'm useful. I can get them myself. I'm not useful. Oh, the ladybug check. Ladybug right here on my monitor. It's going up. And gone. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops into the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Don't fall. Don't fall. Ah! Careful. I know what I'm doing. Sitting on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being as stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See?
Yeah!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
Wah 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 wah!
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. Holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay?
Ugh. Sorry. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. That's true.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels to get back over the closet.
Ah!
It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. That is what a chair does when it swivels and rolls and swivels. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ish. Natsuki climbs into the chair, bounces onto her feet. She refuses my help. I take a seat. Oh my god, Ladybug is back. And it's gone again. Sorry, it like flew in my face again. That was... Dude, it's like I'm playing some Five Nights at Freddy's shit. Like I gotta keep checking cams.
I keep checking cams like Five Nights at Freddy's shit. It's like some Five Nights at Freddy's shit.
Sorry. I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and I simply watch. Whoa! Art.
Aha! There we go!
See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Oh, we almost got him back. We almost have him, but there's an exclamation. I can. What the fuck? I can almost see up her skirt. God. Really? God. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes, I'll be dead. Hup? Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
G-U-H. Is that a woman? G-U-H. G-U-H. G-U-H.
G-U-H, is that a woman? G-U-H. Go. Boing. Thank you, Bart.
Heavy! Hey, Gaffburger! I don't think I could bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one!
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine! Just for 1 second. Hurry up!
Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box!
What are you looking at?
Gah? Gah? We have a name for him now. This is Gah.
You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake.
I'm not, I was just...
Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
Push her over and take her wallet. G-U-H. And the books, we can sell those also. G-U-H.
Yeah. Push her over. Take the books, sell them for money. More money.
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But I'll do it myself.
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet.
Natsuki! Yeah!
The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Oh no. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Ow! Slowly Natsuki comes to her senses. Gugh. She presses her arm straight against me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. What? God. God. Gross, gross. Gak. Oh, maybe Gak. No, this is Gah. Gak is the one with the exclamation point. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko!
Is everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert, so I hope you're happy. I didn't...
Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. You totally could. You could just say, "Hey, I was helping Natsuki get the books on the top shelf. I was just being OSHA. I was trying to watch, make sure she didn't fall." And
No, it's impossible.
it is impossible.
Shut up.
Without sounding weird, being like, oh, she was just in the way, you know? Like, whatever. I know. Don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Oh, fuck, she's gone. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no.
Look down. Oh no. Did one of them get... No. Holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on that page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, and then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head.
Natsuki, are you... No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No! I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again. Dude, hit her with a guh. It'll all be okay if you hit her with a guh.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? That sounded so weird. This help you cheer up a bit, right? That sounded weird too. I don't even care anymore. We can get started on this once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eye. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Whoa. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not really sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books.
Can't believe I've been watching this for 3 hours. Gotta go to bed. Anyways.
GUH.
Thank you, Abolia. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks for the troopers that have stuck by this whole time. I don't know how many of you there. I don't know how many of you there are. But thank you. This is fun, guys. This is a real story, and I appreciate it. This is intense. And I'm sad now. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It's not long before we're done, and I hoist the box on the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get into the school and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume 1 set aside. I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd bake you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing out things to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed of how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has really good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep! Even if you sound more enthusiastic this time, well, I'm starting to get more into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Nah, I'm afraid of confrontation. Let's talk to Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back to the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Huh? Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good, really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, you... Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one last time. And then the Pope slips out of her hands. The poem slips out, I'm the Pope, hey. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters onto the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face and Natsuki quickly walked out of the room. Hey, Gabburger, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika, sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads it through, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this all for Natsuki, didn't you? No. Maybe? Oh, I did pick a lot of Natsuki words, I think. I mean, not really. In fact, she really liked your poem a lot the other day, too. I'm surprised you didn't know, you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Gabburger? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Sorry. You don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up, snatches a poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us knows about the classroom. So with this, Monika. Of course, I liked it. Sorry, fuck. Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Gabburger wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Gabburger's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like everyone would want to read this anyways. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh. Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but it's not very fair to Sayori. It's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Gabburger is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Yeah. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. No, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. Walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. Ooh. Glow, go? This is good. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. I'll bury your heavy thought in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see your shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Amazing poem.
This poem is dumb. I have a better poem. It's about flowers.
Yes, Bart. Please read your flower poem again.
Flowers is red. Flowers is green. Flowers is blue. Flowers is orange. Flowers is pink.
Flowers is purple. Flowers is
gray.
black.
Flowers is black. And that's about it. What did you think of my poem?
Another perfect poem, Bart. I think that you should be part of this game. This is a game for you. That was the sound of water through a straw. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome! Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Normandy Beach. D-Day. Pearl Harbor. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh. You could really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Yeah, okay, we'll talk to Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Gapburger. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Play? Read? If you insist. Yay!
Devin, the audio's bugging out.
Let me know when is it the game audio or is it my mic? I'll mute the game for a second. It just kind of does this sometimes. Cause like. You can message me. You can message me on Discord too. That's a thing you could do. Or you don't know, it's cooler to do TTS voice. Alright, I'm gonna turn the game's music back on. Game audio? Okay, I turned the game audio back on. Are we good now? Might have fixed itself. There's a chance. It's fixing itself? Okay, good. Thank you, Loker.
Davin? Why is the audio bugging out? Davin?
Bart, I get it, okay? It's just like... Excuse me. I don't know what to do, man. I can't tell you if it's bugging out or not. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Davin? When
Gavin?
are you going to
Hey,
get
how
the
fucking
Sayori
says
Kiss
that?
quick time event? You're an hour late.
What do you mean? Alright, we'll have to... Haha. I'm gonna go home a bit early today.
Gavin?
Gavin?
You keep missing the Kiss quick time events, and it's really
I don't believe
sad.
they're real. I'll say it. I don't believe they're real.
Fix.
I'm sorry. You're the Doki expert, and you've probably gone through countless Kiss QuickTime events, but I haven't gone through a single one yet. Sayori, I can come home with you. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Alright, Sayori. I hope nothing bad happens. Yuri. Well done, Gapburger. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? She's talking like a chatbot. Holy shit. She's all professional. Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing your writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. It's hard to remember to thank... I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the... Whoa. But it's a great time. Great way to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing.
Gavin?
Oh.
Gavin? Can we play Fortnite Chill Guy Pillars? Tino?
No, thankful. That's not... Maybe one day we could play Fortnite Chill Guy Pillars together, but I can't right now. Like, I can't do that right now. I can't do that right now.
Gavin?
Mm-hmm.
Gaffburger needs something for the next scene.
Okay.
He needs some gas station goat pills. He needs some of the goat weed. Make sure you choose to go to the store.
Of course, I'll choose to go to the store. One of the many shopping mechanics in this game. I feel like there's a lot of shopping mechanics in this game that I haven't explored yet. So I'm excited to see what shopping mechanics there are. Very excited to see that. I guess I'm doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Gavburger? Well, you know I like to say writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't really matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come up with these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here! Making the woman beach. Holy shit, the beach. She's talking about the beach too. I remember. A marvel millions of years in the making, the womb of Earth. Drastically to service. chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. Easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. And, oh, I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles.
Gavin,
Yeah?
can you tell Loki to undeafen?
Oh, Loki, you can undeafen. Please do that, Loki. Please undeafen. Thank you. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squished into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. Sink my toes in the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. Good job, Yuri. I'm worried that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose it's better compared to the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, it was supposed to be bad. It's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. And Monica. Hello, Monica. Hi, Gapburger. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, make sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, I already read your poem. Whoa. We can go ahead and read mine now. Lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, a lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, was ever sought. Here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, a victim of currents in the wind, day after day. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Oh, twilight sky, sorry. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and fall, even more. Gently as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes, and no one finds an end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a branch, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
This poem is gay.
I agree. Very gay poem. Like, top tier gay poem. Sorry, Monica. You know, I feel like learning and looking after answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the same answers, wouldn't the world start to lose all of its meaning? You know, there is one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Don't. She's gonna give me like a game tip. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It'd be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much heart into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club. Don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you, Monica. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual.
That's right.
You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. In your books, maybe. Oh, in your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right.
The reason I recommended this game is because I know how you love poetry. Enjoying it?
Yeah, no, this is great, man. I had a great last 3 hours of this game. Everything's poetry. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Beautiful poetry. I think it's amazing. I just wish I could do more writing of the poems myself instead of just picking words. But it's okay. It's fine. No, it's good. It's good. It's free. It's a free game. So this is kind of what I was expecting from it. Besides the disclaimer at the beginning, which I don't know what that was for, because that doesn't make any sense.
Could you tell us a poem off cuff? I think you should try and beat my poems.
This is a haiku. It has 3 lines inside it. Refrigerator. I did the counting on my fingers when I did the haiku. That was good. That was pretty good. This is pretty fire. I know you guys are blowing up chat right now. I can't even see it, but yeah, I know you guys are blowing it up.
That's a Jack's film bit.
No,
Get a new bit.
It's just the song. It's the song. It's the Jack's Film song. Ugh, it's how you remember haikus. Whatever. I don't even want to talk about it. It seems you're right. Sayori is always helping lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is a little thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go with her, home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? I think Gab Burger should have gone home with her. Like, I feel like that would have been like pretty, like that would be like a Gab Burger thing to do. But Gab Burger is too obsessed. Gab Burger needs to share his poems, and that's where the tension arises. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, and I don't want to force it. Huh? A curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let us decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Smoking weed, jerking off. Smoking weed, jerking off. Taking a shower in between. Smoking weed, jerking off again. Wash off the gunk. Do it again. Eat Eggo waffle, like 3 of them. 1 sitting, frozen from the box. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them. Different. Real as fuck. What can I say? I'm a literature club. I'm just a regular literature club member. What can I say? We might do a lot of them in different flavors. Sorry. We might need to do a lot of them in different.
Personally will not be jerking off.
Bart, you are 12. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Oh, the PPs. For the PPP. Poetry performance. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I am useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? And now Natsuki's pouting too? Sheesh, even I can tell now. I guess everyone I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case, but I can also be a leader of my own, and I won't grow as a... If I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. I'm the president. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, don't you? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk from focus and starts on into herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Gapburger. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. We'd probably go a long way to give each one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Mana suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you like to handle the baking on your own. Gapburger may not like to be around. If only you make him. If you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be suited to assisting with the decorations. On, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations, anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for the Gapburger to.
Gavin, what is the Wi-Fi password?
123x tx50eun chi fcc nvme. It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up for Gapburger to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten to the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... Literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Fuck. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Gapburger, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Okay. After going to their house, take all their valuables to sell them for money. Also, make them write the poem. G-U-H.
Okay, I'll do that. I'm gonna go to the house and I'm gonna steal the valuables and the money, and I'll write the poem after. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Fuck. Everyone looks straight at me. Well, Sayori's not doing jack shit, is she? Oh, I feel bad now. I'm doing this thing. Who'd I pick? Oh shit, I picked Yuri. Alright, we're doing Yuri. I couldn't decide. I let fate decide. Gamba. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell that you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So you'd be helping Yuri then, Gapburger. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. I think your assistance would be very useful. It's great to hear. Natsuki, you'd be able to handle the baking yourself. I mean, yeah, I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little bit sour. Is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Yuri, if you don't want me to...
I need to take all your... Go to your house and take your money.
Do you feel the same way, Gapburger? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Gabburger picked me. The universe decided, I'm sorry. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Tsuki is the only one
Evan?
surprised.
Where is the toilet paper?
Oh, it's in the cabinet right next to the pooper. Right next to the toilet. It should be extra roll there. If you need to use it, just please clean up after you're done. If you leave any smears, you need to clean those up. I don't like them when I look in the toilet. I don't like them when they're there. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. Huh? You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event! I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for me today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things, start to follow Monica and Tsuki out the doors as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right, I'm sorry. I can't believe I slipped my mind. Stupid. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then, you and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Gavin?
Whoa.
Did you know that flushable wipes unflushable? They will actually kill you. I don't know why, though. It seems quite silly.
Yeah, no, it's kind of ironic. They're called flushable wipes, but they will kill you and everyone in your home if you flush them. I don't understand why that's the case. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I prefer to going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. Not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Gavburger. The thing about Gavburger is that, I don't know. I think it will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. You're forgetting the most reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. What? Yuri thinks to yourself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. Looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you! As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that, and it relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way to the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Whoa. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Alright, Gavburger, you're getting a little ahead of yourself. Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. Holy shit. I just blunk. I blunk and I woke up. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting We've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Poor Sayori, I hope she's okay. It's not like we text each other from all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Go over! Gabburger, we should go over and say hi to her. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Yeah, good idea. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reached Sayori's house, I knocked on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we'd make it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori. And we're on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run out and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Sayori! I get burger. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile. It's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. I know. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is just really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Gavburger. What? Why can't it just feel like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings... Weak. Sorry. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have ever been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gave me an empty smile. You put me in a trap, Gavburger, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Gavburger? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Yeah, I could tell. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into carrying to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Sorry. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this?
Don't miss the Kiss Quick Time event.
Alright, I'll save it right here for you. For us. Holy shit, who am I? It almost feels like we've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend.
All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Gaffburger. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also it feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be so happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Who am I? Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Gaffburger. Gaffburger. Sorry. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Oh, so cute. Gaffburger. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you've convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I would never have it any other way. Gaffburger. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her size. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Gaffburger. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I'll get really mad. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary, and I don't understand my feelings, Gaffburger. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I don't get to make this decision. I don't get to make this decision. I don't get to make this decision. What if I? Whatever. Sorry. I'm being evil and mean. I'm being evil and mean.
This girl is scared of everything. You should drop this ratchet hoe and stick with a straight-up cuss like Yuri.
Yeah, no, you're talking facts, okay. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
She'd probably feel a lot better if
right?
she just smoked weed and jerked off.
She would feel so much better if she had boy vision. Like if she saw like what boy vision is, then she'd know. She'd be like, holy shit. She'd understand. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. Very least, you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah! Thank goodness! You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. You know, if I would have known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. What did I buy? There is like about $100 that I don't have in my bank account, my real life bank account right now. That is not there. It's not there anymore. What the fuck happened? At least I hope I got everything is right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Take Yuri to my room. Oh, this is a nerd room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No, it would have been really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Yeah, I broke into your gum house and took your money. You won't miss it because you're an Ouroboros billionaire.
I'm an Ouroboros billionaire. That's who I am. You know me.
Excuse me. Wait, don't look in there. Fuck. Is she gonna find my weed and jerk off closet? Oh. She snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. Oh, it was totally Gav Burger's jerk off drawer. I look over her wrist. She puts both of her arms firmly in her lap, making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. I don't like Yuri anymore. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess? Haha, it's a reference to me. I stopped by for cupcakes. Remember at the beginning when I stopped by for cupcakes? I remember that. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes you feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag, pulls out a few candles, a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan for us to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Whoa. Mood lighting. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, it'd be really neat. And I can light one up in the back. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Sorry, Yuri, I'm not on board. I'm not on board anymore, Yuri. Yuri, I would love for this to work out for you. Like, I would love for you to decorate and figure out how to decorate this place, but like, I would much rather make cupcakes right now. I would much rather be making cupcakes. Like, I want to be making cupcakes right now. How far are you from therapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Okay. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. That's true. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. It's just like me. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them through your body.
You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It sounds suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Feels like I'm not doing anything in this case. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches in her bag, pulls out the ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you for? To buy? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm not going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten up the paper onto ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Whoa, aesthetic! Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. Maybe it may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. No. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little tense, as you put it. Ah! Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Gapburger. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri manages to unravel a string of red ribbon to her desired length. 6 inches is my length. Gapburger is 5. Then she reaches into the bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah! Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out. Yet, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kinda into knives. Where's Quacks? Where's Quacks? Quacks is knife guy. I don't know if Quacks is still watching, but Quacks, I found somebody. I found somebody for you. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. What's up?
Knife guy. I've never been knife guy. I'll never be knife guy. I'm not knife guy.
No, you're knife guy. Alright, there he goes. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Oh, sorry guys for the boundary break that just happened. Apparently Quacks has never been knife guy, so it's whatever. Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ah! You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you, because you're about death.
I can fix her. I say with 62 stab wounds in my chest and stomach area.
She likes knives. Thank you for the bits, cranky crank. I could fix her. It suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the knife handle facing me. I take it and turn around in my hands, and it feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Gapburger! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. I can cut through skin like it's paper. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, Yuri.
I'm knife guy.
Careful.
Sometimes I use knives when I'm opening a box from Amazon.
Hell yeah, knife guy. Bart is just a knife guy though. Bart's a knife kid. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Dude, is she gonna like be like and is she gonna Yuri takes my hand and gives it the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri put... Oh, fuck! I was about to make a... I was about to be like, wouldn't it be crazy? Wouldn't it be crazy if she... No. Wouldn't it be crazy if, like, she went... Wouldn't it be crazy if... I even made the sound. Wouldn't it be crazy if Yuri gave it a nice lick? And she's bloodthirsty. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Gavin?
21?
Gavburger! Did you really just do that? Now we're even... Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Gavburger. Derp. 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 Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It's a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Holy shit. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door. Curtain.
Gavburger is being too horny. Be respectful.
He's not. He was totally like a horn dog right there. Which I don't really support. I thought it was really weird that he returned the favor. It wasn't even a favor. Why am I calling it that? Why did he even do it back? You know? Whatever. Okay, I need water. I don't know if you can tell, but my voice has been straining a little bit. I have been talking for 4 hours. I need more water, and I have been out for an hour. Gavin will get water. Gavin, water.
Indulging my chomp.
Thank you, bag of cheese. Thank you.
21? 21?
No, I'm not quitting.
21,
I'm not quitting,
21,
Quacks.
21?
I'll be right
21?
back, man.
Gavin,
Are
you quitting?
I'll be right there. Be right back. I am whole again, chat. I am whole. Oh, I am so whole again. I hope you guys are doing good.
Gavin,
I don't know
are
who,
you back from having a big sip of juice?
Yeah.
So, what are you going to do? Will Gaffberger make out with Yuri? You might want to.
Mm-hmm.
Gavin,
Yeah?
do something.
Okay.
Gaffberger? Gaffberger?
Yeah.
What are you doing with Yuri?
I'm not doing anything right now, man. Dude, water never tasted so good. Holy shit. Looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain.
The knives could be a problem. Just to kill her sleeping and steal her valuables after. Those knives could be worth a fortune.
They could be worth a fortune, the knives and the decorations. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. Just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of those items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put in each of the tablets in. Let's pee in the cups. We don't have any water. Let's pee in the cups. You mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses, and I peed in them. I put them on my plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. She checked my drawer. She checked my cum drawer. She checked the Gavburger cum drawer. Why did you open that, Yuri? Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismantles and takes upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sometime, and nighttime and sunset. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do all the crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Boring bitch. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we talk much. I also like sharpening my knives. Just having a friend next to me makes things a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even Yuri and I are quite different. I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It's just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it from me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Do not... Gaffburger? No. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I damp it up with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Whoa! What the fuck? Oh. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Oh. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. What the fuck? Gavburger. Gavburger, what are you? Gavburger. Gavburger, Gavburger. Don't Gavburger, come on.
ファットスロング Is each do in your this fat you want kiddo? Don't you want me?
Sorry, Yuri, sorry. Oh.
Gavin? Gavin?
Yeah?
What are you doing in that bitch's house instead of being with me? Gavin?
This is
Steal her valuables. Pawn off her valuables. Leave her with nothing. Gavin?
Excuse me. This is the perfect time. While she's eyes are closed, put my other hand, take the knife out of her pocket, hold. Not threaten her. Do not threaten her. But hold it. Say, I'm gonna sell this. This is the perfect time to do that, Frethia. You're right. You're right. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes.
I like it when you play with my hair, Gavin.
Gavin, I like it when you play with my hair. It feels knife.
Knife. Oh, fuck. It feels knife. It feels nice. Intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've just been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. I missed the QuickTime event. Fuck. Yuri picks up her brush again. The moment is over. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and unnatural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be the best to leave it here and have you bring it in this morning. In the morning, and then I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? Totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. For what, Gavburger?
Well, steal their valuables, Gavin. 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 Gavin?
Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all, and the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. Ugh. Gav Burger. Ugh. Forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Gav Burger. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Whoa, Yuri.
Gavin. Gav Burger. I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi, Gav Burger. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Gav Burger. I just stopped by to say hi. Oh no. Girl drama. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course, Sayori beams.
Rip her hand off. Tear it off. Cause a scene.
What
said.
What the fuck? No, that one was... I'm replaying that one. Can I replay it? Okay, I did it.
Rip her hand off. Tear it off. Cause a scene. Blood fed.
That one's really cool, Peter. Sayori beams! Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Ugh! She won't stop crying! Stop! That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Gap Burger? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Gap Burger. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monaco's right. Hello. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before, it's true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Gap Burger. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Oh my gosh. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Stupid. Calf Burger, I like you so much that I want to die. Sorry, I shouldn't. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that. Shouldn't laugh at that. Shouldn't laugh at that. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. I mean, you can still love a friend. Like, these two are, like, kind of interchangeable. Alright, let's let fate decide. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! That's okay, she didn't know the other future. She didn't know the other future, so it's fine. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. You told me how much happier you seem to be after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help things get back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Should I write a poem about this? Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I could just get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really don't know me better than anyone, Gabburger. You really do know me better than everyone, Gabburger. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so sorry for people that are watching this calmly. I don't know if there's anybody that's doing that, but... wake up, everybody, wake up. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. No, these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it my everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever.
Put Sayori out of her misery.
No.
She's better off dead.
No.
You need to kill Sayori.
No, I don't want to.
She always cries about everything.
Yeah, I know. You fuck it.
You're right.
You said that yourself.
You're right. She always just cries.
The only way you can win this thing.
The only thing she does is cry and say it's all deserved. Maybe death is deserved.
And use her knife to finish the job.
Yes.
Do it, Baden. Kill Sayori.
Do it. I'll kill her.
Festival time? Of all days except this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house and wake her up, but that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget everything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Here we go again. Gap Burger. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. That dummy. You're such a dummy. I think that on days like this important, she tried a little harder. I say that, then I remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Aha! You should have taken a little responsibility for her, Gapburger. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica. Sorry, Monica, you know about that? Dude, where's the music? Where the fuck is the music? I want the music back. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? Tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Sorry, fate. The coin had to decide. The fate decided. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. What the fuck? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people to take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Something's different. Something's different. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is actually never finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Gapburger, what's wrong?
This poem sucks. Gavin, that poem was lame as shit.
What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit... Yeah, fuck, dude. That poem was so lame. Like, there was like 3 words in there. 4 words. Get out of my head. That was so lame. Fuck! Anyways, it's not a big deal, at least to wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh. 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 I did that. Really cool timing, Loki. Huh. Oh, we're gonna have that on the save page, that's for sure. Well, what the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed my urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. then why would you do this? How could I be so helpless? What the fuck, man? What did I what did I do? What's wrong? What did I do?
Bitches really be crashing out over nothing for real.
Turning down her confession. That's what would push her over the edge. All this over feelings. Oh boy. Her agonized screams still echo in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is all my fault. My storming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this.
Woke girl can't handle the real world. No surprise.
Oh, yeah, of course. Classic woke women. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Holy shit. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some sort of game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never.
Finally, no more terrible poems.
Oh. 4 hours. The 4-hour intro.
Is that really the end of the game where I'm a crash out for real if
Bruh,
that's all there is?
dude, that cannot be the end of the game. Dude, it said that my save file was corrupted, but I just loaded in. This has to be a bug. I must squash it. I am the antivirus. I see an annoying girl run towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on a day like this, but starting out in high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, just, yeah, I should let catch up to me. Oh, fuck. Hey, where's the poems? Where's the poem? It's an ordinary scooter like no other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've always tell myself about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content by just going down the average. And by the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyways. School days are ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Yeah, Burger?
Devin, did you really spend 4.5 hours naming yourself? Devin, I think the game is broken.
Guys, something's wrong. Guys, something's really wrong with my game. I think I'm broken. I think the save file is corrupt. Guys, this is probably the most corrupt game ever.
Did you see the woman was like missing no? That was insane.
That was insane. But why is Monica here? Monica shouldn't be here. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles so sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyways? I've just been looking at some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? No. Or markers. Why? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Hold on. You're in the debate club, right?
About that.
Sorry. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You said... Really, you quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It's like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. She said this before. She said these things before. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Starting a new one. A literature... They don't do that shit. A literature club sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing if there's only 3 of us so far.
What happened to one of them?
It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring after all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. I remember her. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Gabburger. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but would you at the very least visit my club? It'd make me feel really happy.
Join the club, it's full of the house.
I am. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica?
Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica?
Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Gabburger. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow her across the school up the stairs. She opens the classroom door. I miss her.
I'm back.
I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Oh. Yuri. Girl 1. A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be so mean, Natsuki. Anyway, welcome to the club, Badburger. Dude, I gotta... Let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend. Stop hitting Alt-Tab, bugs the game out. Sorry.
Bugs the game out.
Sorry, Bart. Stop backseat gaming, Bart. Backseat Barting. You're Monica's boyfriend?
Gavin?
No.
Gavin?
What?
Gavin?
Who?
Peel off her skin.
Which one, Peter? I don't know which one. I'll peel up all of them. Yuri, I know you're into knives. Tsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Tsuki, is the one. Okay, dude. I know all this. Guys, I know all this. What does auto do? What does auto do? Oh, that's too slow. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you in advance before you brought someone new? What's different? What's different? Something's different. Something's different. I don't want to read anymore. So I need to know what's different. Why don't you come sit down, Gabburger? Where's the cupcakes? Is there cupcakes? Is there still cupcakes? I know you really didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make it fun. Make it fun for everyone. I am making it fun for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't way more people in the club yet. Let's be right. Start anew. You can put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort. Oh my god. Oh, I can... Oh, I have to interact with her. It's fine. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Carefully place a teacup. Gapburger, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yes. I guess. Huh. Don't let yourself get intimidated. He's just trying to impress you. That's not... Salted, Yuri looks away. I mean, that, you know... Do I have to kill all of them? I'm gonna kill all of them. I'm killing all of them. Oh! Thank you for the gift sub, bag of cheese, to Clumsy. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Catburger, what times of things do you like to read? Manga? Guys, this already happened. This already happened. This already happened. This already happened. Everything about this has already happened. Read a lot of horror. I read a horror book once. I remember doing that. I remember reading a horror book once. I remember all this. Something's off. Surreal horror. I hate horror. Surreal horror. Oh, why is that? Is there a fucking ladybug in my hair? Sorry, I felt like crawling. Oh my god, I'm going insane. It's 1 a.m. Who am I? I don't know who I am. Who am I? Who am I? I don't even know. I don't know who I am anymore. I don't know what's been happening. I don't know what's happening. I don't know who I am. Who am I? I don't know who I am. Looks like you're working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. I already know all this about you guys. What's different? I need to write poems. How about this? Let's all go home and write a poem? Mm-mm. We're not doing this again. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I decided to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, there's a fucking ladybug again. Looks like good stuff for us to take. Do you agree as well, Gapburger?
No, brah, you really playing the game again, brah? Like, for real, I know the house has man-yeeties, brah, but it, brah.
But it, brah. I'm sorry, I thought... Dude... How much is there how much more of the game is there after this? How much more? Do I have to finish it? Like, is that a thing I should do? Do you think I should finish it? I finished it. But now it just became corrupt. And I feel like I can go further. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4.
It's a good time to stop, probably.
What do you mean? Dude, I could be your final member. I'm defenseless against these girls. But why would I stop when I could keep killing. I'll join the literature club. Oh my gosh, we can finally do it. We're a real club. Yeah, Burger, I'm super happy. We can become an official club now. I did this.
Gavin, it's a good time to stop.
And the stream jerk off come everywhere.
Alright, I believe you guys. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Remember everyone's assignment, write a poem so we can all share. Gabburger, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. With that, I depart the club and make my way home. On the way home, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. While I'm really happy spending every day after school in a literature club, perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. See how much simpler it is? Not having that ball and chain in his life. feels a lot more happier now. Before everything became complex. I guess we're writing that poem tonight.
Gavin, read the special poem, Gavin. Read the special poem and then end the stream, Gavin.
Can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone has to take me to the emergency room. What was that Tumblr shit? What was that Tumblr shit? What happened to her? She's gone.
Gavin, that poem sucked.
I know. It was a really bad poem. Holy shit. I just sank 5 hours into Doki Doki Literature Club. That was a lot. That was a lot. I'm gonna open chat again.
Gavin, most gamers don't get up twice during Doki Doki to pee.
I had to read everything to you guys. I had to read everything for you. I had everything. Okay, I'm opening chat again. I can see you guys again. What's up, guys? You do not have to play for more than 2 hours. You might want to open chat because people have been posting spoilers the whole time. Yeah, whatever. Haha, good morning. How are you guys doing? Oh my god. So Gavin, how did you like the game? Do I have to finish it? Is that a thing I have to do? Do I have to finish it? Do I have to... It's really cute. It's a really cute game. This game really messed me up. I was trifling. It's really worth finishing. Am I done? Oh my god. But I have to see all the crazy glitches. What if everyone glitches? Play more later? I could return to it. You got to the cool part. I know, that was my goal. I knew there was a cool part. I didn't expect it to be that cool. This game was the shit when it first came out. Yeah, no, I looked at it. I was like, I've heard of it before, and then I looked at the Steam page. 209,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews. Yeah, no, I'll play more of it. Why is chat getting nuked? Chat is getting nuked, XD. Everything is happening. Spoilers. You guys have been doing free will this whole time, haven't you? You've been marking everything as a spoiler. All right, now there's spoilers for real. A good thing I didn't read anything. I guess I'm not reading chat anymore. I guess we're gonna segue. I guess if we're gonna do a little bit of a segue here, to the end of the stream, I'm gonna exclamation point. If you guys aren't in the Discord, please join the Gavantino Discord. If you guys are we doing a nubby? No, we're not doing a nubby. What's up, Lord Yeet? I don't know anybody. I I don't know. I don't know who was here the whole time. I don't know who wasn't here the whole time. Holy shit! You guys, you guys keep fucking going. They're really. Have they been having a field day all day? Oh, I feel bad. For keeping them, stringing them along. I didn't know this was happening. Hey, if you guys had fun in chat, that's cool. Let's kill each other. Message saved. Gavin? They've been rancid today. Delete that. Mods, delete that. Let me in. And VODs. Dorpkey. And VODs, if you guys aren't subscribed to the VODs channel, I'm uploading VODs there. Gavin? Gavin, did you know that one of the girls dies? Nah, that hoe was fake as fuck. She legit had me depressed just so she could... told me she was depressed just so she could suck it. Exclamation point Orborb. That is another great exclamation point, Carson. There is a new Orborb episode out with Penguin. And if you guys haven't seen it yet, you're loose. And we need to get you back. It's not worth it to be on your own. Carson hates me now. Genuinely though, what the fuck is on screen? I have no power over on screen celebration, bro. I don't see any of that doesn't even appear in my feed. That just is that just embedded in the stream forever now? Forever? Thank you for the 40-bit on-screen celebration. Alright guys, let's do some on-screen celebrations. Hey guys, redeem all your on-screen celebrations. They're so fun, right? That's funny. Yay, everybody celebrate! You know the way the game handles the characters are really good. I agree. It was a lot of lead up. There was a lot of nuance to the characters, which was cool.
If Sayori didn't kill herself, would you have killed her?
Didn't kill yourself? Would you have killed her? I have the knife. You guys kept telling me. You guys kept telling me to kill her. Does this stream end soon? Yeah, it does. It'll end like right now. Right now. Almost right now. Almost. What time is it? Holy shit, it's late.
Meh.
Your ears hurt? Dude, my voice hurts. I have been talking for 4.5 hours. No nub? You cannot expect a nub right now. There is no way you can expect a nub right now.
Evan, why did you make her do that?
21.
Fuck. Alright, guys. We do have to make it 8 more minutes because of Carson rules. Yeah, no, you're right. You know what? Somebody has to sub to for nubbies to happen. It won't happen without a sub. 8 minutes of science. 8 minutes of science, everybody.
So what have you guys been doing on this fine Monday? And what do you guys have planned for the week? I'm gonna pretend I care for a little bit.
You watched the Minecraft movie today? What do you think? What do you think, Oscar? I liked when everything happened. What's up, Retrice one Trafork? If reading the message on screen is I'm going blind. You drove from Virginia Beach for 6 hours. Thank you for using Carson rules. They're some of the many rules. clean my house, and then I did nothing but watch your stream. Holy shit, Clumsy. Hold on, I'm clicking. Dude, I was just about to screenshot my screen for the ladybug that just appeared on the screen. Can we get a performance to cleanse us? No, nothing's happening tonight without a sub, guys. You get a performance, and let me take a photo for you guys. Let me show you the guys. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Took a shower. I took a shower, took my girl, then I went to therapy. You know what? That sounds like a hell of a day. A high five. All Gen Z knows how to do is take their girl pill. Thank you, Retreats to One Traforic, for gifting a sub to Just Quacks. Holy shit. You guys know what this means? Nubbies! 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 I love nubbies. Oh, whoa. And Return by Death. Return by Death. Nubbies. Number Factory. You beat Nublock earlier? I am so proud of you. I'm so fucking proud of you, man. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Alright, welcome back to Gavin's Number Factory. Gavin's Number Factory. Again, this was a little mod made by Just a Prank. I don't know if they were here earlier. But, yeah. Let's try Nublock. Go. Nublock. Amazing Nublock round. Another amazing Nublock round. Ugh. Alright, let's try to, yeah, let's Cheese House. Let's Cheese House first round Cheese House. Good early game item. Give us some coins in the early game. You just made my Tuesday by playing Nub? That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Retreats to One Traforic. Bro. Thank you for another sub, man. That means we have to... That means we have to... Retreats to One Traforic. I used to call him Wreck-A Traforic, and then Carson called him Retreat to One Traforic. Are you capable of streaming this long? I love you guys. I love everybody in chat. Wreck-It Ralph? Yeah, it looks like Wreck-It Ralph. Because Gavin is crazy. Holy shit. Yes, please. I only got it because he was extra rare. Fuck. There we go. Thanks for the hype train. Is that what you mean? Oh no, I guess it is a subathon, not a hype train. What the fuck am I talking about? Holy shit, I'm tired. Fuck, man. Fuck. I wasn't looking. Fuck. This is a good pocket. Good pocket right here. Perfect. Perfect pocket. Come on. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. We only deserved one anyways. It's 5 hours. We ended it right at 5 hours. Right at 5 hours. You get a little performance. Just get a little bit of performance because we got another sub. This is a win. Please keep quiet during the performance chat. Some people are trying to break RP right now, and it's really rude. Hey, I'm just gonna let you guys know that the stream is gonna end right after the performance ends. So thank you guys for coming out and spending this much time on the Gavantino property. I appreciate. Sorry, I'll keep quiet. Okay, guys, I'm okay. Bye. Okay, bye, guys. Good night. Have a good night. Good night, everyone.